Okie dokie. I think I'm good to start. I just have one more panel I need to finish up on this page, and then I can start the next one. Oh, I probably should send a link out to a couple other spots, but... yeah, let me do that real quick, and then I'll take the screen down and start doing, yeah, the thing that we do. Very quiet, huh? Okay, 1 second. It might be me. I need to move my mic to a different spot, too, because it's on my right, but I'm mostly going to be looking to my left, so I need to move it. Let me just send this, notification out real quick. Okay, let me move my mic, and maybe that'll make things easier. Or better. Whatever. Pardon the noise. Like one of those, like, wire armatures. So it's just like bending a giant paperclip to get it in order. How can I flip this? Seems like an annoying spot, but maybe it'll be. Okay. Alright. Okay, hang on. Okay. Alright. I think that's probably the best I can do in this setup. Hopefully it's fine. Okay. Oh, nope. Oh. It fell. Okay. Well, as long as I don't move my tablet Oh, it's like so in the way though. Okay. Hang on. We will figure this out together as a family, and it will be fine. It'll be so fine. Guess I could put it under the tablet, but it might get a little muffled because I'm wearing a really thick and plush hoodie. Let's give that a go. Maybe that'll actually be better, because then it'll be centralized to the baritone sounds of my masculine voice. Oh, shoot. Okay. Sorry for the noise. Uh-oh. Okay. How's this? Is this... I'm now leaning over it. Can you hear me? Am I bumping up against it? You hear the clock. Okay. I gotta put my hair up. Okay. I can also, try a couple other things. Hello. How you doing, Arkham? I'm just trying to get the, audio to sound good. I need to move the mic around. Just finish getting my hair tied up here. Yeah, I think maybe under is not so good. Let's try this side. Oh, I just straight up won't fit. Okay. There we go. Tighten that. And you know what? This might work. This might be okay. Alright. I'm gonna mute the mic for a second so that it doesn't, like, make all those funky... Hi, Windermere. Funky, she's really mad at me. I'll be right back. Yeah, Winnie's really not thrilled that because I am home, I must simply be around to pay attention to her and pet her constantly and comfort her 100% of the time. No, it's not for you. No, you can't have that. It's trash. You can't have the trash. You should really just throw the trash away. For those not in the know, I am house sitting, and that includes dog sitting, and their owners are going to be gone for a while longer, so she is not thrilled in the change of hierarchy and routine. Okay, she's out of here. Okay, so let's try that again. Pretty sure we're... Oh, I forgot my little VTuber guy. Alright, 1 second. We'll get this right eventually. This will happen. You'd think I'd already have a setup for this. Okay. Alright. There we go. I think we're good. And... Alright. So... I'm gonna finish up this page and move on to the next one. Just gotta finish his arm, throw a little bit more dirt around him. This is fine for now. Everything else is just ink, so no need to worry about it. Oh, thank you. I've had a lot of this for a little while now. I just haven't, I have a new rainbow frame because I started using a webcam, but since I'm in a different location and I don't think my mom would be really thrilled showing off her house, I didn't really explicitly ask about the webcam. I actually think she'd probably be fine with it, but anyway, I'm keeping it private for now. But it's been a lot of fun just kind of add stuff too. Winnemere, no. I'm not going to lean down and give you belly rubs. I have work to do. She's very upset, you see. Okay. Ugh, I need a new screen cleaner. I could feel it underneath my stylus. How's the audio, by the way? Does it sound any better? P5 for phone. Sound. Speak. Ooh, wrong pencil. Cool, good. Alright, so it was definitely just the distance. This microphone, I learned, and this is definitely, very layman, explanation, but apparently the shape of your microphone, much like the shape of a light bulb, affects the way that it picks up sound, and since mine, well, I mean, something about it, it has to be kind of pointed at me to work. I gotta look into it again. It explained it on the manual when I bought it, and I just didn't really retain a lot of that info. But it makes it a little bit of a pain, pardon me. To find a decent setup for it. It's not a big deal. I think I just feel like complaining about something, but once it's done, like the quality of this is not bad at all. Best microphone I ever had. I like it. Not thrilled with this hand shape, but I will cope. It will be fine for now. Yeah, like, don't quote me on that. I am not a sound scientist. I'm not a microphone expert. I'm not an audio person. Ah, no, they're not. These are my pencils. Yeah, I get that a lot because a lot of it's fairly tight, but no, yeah, when I finish inking this, it's gonna be a lot more, like, smooth and streamlined. Yeah. Dirt. Like, even my client was like, yeah, you know, I wasn't really sure if you were finishing the pages yet or not, but you know what, like, you know, it looks great and I'm happy. So, yeah, these are... That's the thing, like, I feel like penciling is different digital than traditional, just because, like, you're not really supposed to spend a lot of time on certain, like, blocking elements and stuff if you're doing it traditionally, because, like, that's the inker's job and it wastes time. But, like, digitally I can just do that. Oh, look at that, it's filled. Oh, I didn't want that. Bam, bam, gone. Like, and I like being able to block so much stuff in because, this is, a lot more black than I typically use on my own. So, I'm gonna be able to see the game plan. And then change the game plan on a whim. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you. Like, watch, like right here. I'm just gonna like move all this here like I'm selecting it, and bam! Now it's dark. Doesn't look like dirt though, so I'm just gonna like boop, boop. Oops, wrong button. Too far. Okay. That probably shouldn't be dark. What's my layout say? Yeah, okay. It's true though. You have to be ready for you know, realizing that your plan isn't as strong as you thought it would be, and then realizing, oh, I can just add a bunch of stuff in here, and maybe if I rotate that, I don't know, it's just very art. Tell me you're an artist without telling me you're an artist. I think I need to add more like circular scarring in the ground here, since it was drilled out. This is what I mean by changing the game plan. Like, I didn't really intend to do that detail, but now that I'm doing it, I actually kind of like it. So what are you guys up to today? How was your weekend? Oh yeah, no dude, this is all the stuff you've been putting out recently, like, is really cool. Like, I've really enjoyed those comic pages you've been doing. I know that it's like fan stuff and I'm not really familiar with what the fan thing is, but like the dialogue's been fun, the characters are really expressive, like I've just been really enjoying it. Very dramatic. It's always nice to see you spread your wings a little bit. You know, it says it's lo-fi, medieval themed stuff, but I gotta tell you, this one doesn't sound very medieval at all. Cool though, I like it. Drama is the lifeblood, that is true, yay. Wow, it's windy out today. I think it's like the position of the buildings over here too, though. Like, we're close enough together to some of them that like I can hear the wind like wisping between them, so you just hear like you know, like that wispy wind noise. Like it's whipping through. It's not even that strong. Yeah, drama's way more fun to watch. Especially when it's fictitious. Yeah, this is already reading like way better. Some of these rocks were just looking a little bit too organic, and the thing that made it is a giant drill machine, so like, what are we doing? Windermere, why are you upset? What are you doing? Like, she's fine. She had food. She got attention. Her water's good. She's just mad at me. You're not downstairs watching TV with me. You're not downstairs watching TV with me. Oh, oh goodness. No, Winnie, you can't be on my lap. You keep falling off. We tried this. We did try this. She's about as big as my cat. So, my cat can hang out on my lap when he's not being bratty. Maybe she could. And she could if she'd just sit still and stop slipping on my pants. I even put down a blanket at some point to, like, hold her up better, and she still flipped out. Now she's just sitting on the bed next to me, looking at me expectantly like, when are you going to pet me? When are you going to give me grandchildren? Why won't you marry that nice young man? Your cousin is a doctor, you see. Why couldn't you be more like him? I know! What I'm wearing is actually not that too far off. I've got like one of those really big blankety hoodies on by Comfy. It was a really nice gift from a friend, and like she slips. The pocket's not big enough to shove her in, and I'm not gonna try that, but like it's because she's wiggly. And she really wants to lick my face a lot, and I just can't have that because I'm working and I need my face. Also, I don't think I like being licked in the face all that much. In particular, because she's stanky. She needs to get her teeth cleaned. Pretty gross. Plus, I see where she puts her mouth. I don't think she thinks I see, but I see. Yeah. And just a little bit of this in here to make it like, no, it's like loam, I swear. Oh, these rocks. Yeah. And she's like obsessed too. Like if she had her way, she would sit there and lick my face for minutes at a time, possibly even at least an hour. Like she just wants to sit there and groom. She might actually just be a cat, but Tyrant doesn't do that to me. Plus, I think grooming is a sign of dominance for cats, something like that. There was some video I saw of like a cat and a rabbit hanging out together, and the cat was licking the rabbit, and the rabbit was just sitting there chilling out. And allegedly, cats establish dominance over other animals by grooming them, and rabbits establish dominance by having them groom them, so they both think that they're like in charge. I don't know if that's true, but it would be funny if it is. Just for the sake of that one video's context. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. So you knew that too. Cool. Water. Who's yelling at me? Got a notification, baby. Aha, 'tis you. Sorting Pokemon cards, I see. So far, no notifications from YouTube about music, so I think this is probably a safe thing to use. So that's good. You weren't here for this cartoon before, but I was having some issues with there was a band that I had been listening to their album, and at some point on Reddit I had spoken to their one of the, I guess, people involved with the band. The way he was talking, that's what it seemed like. And they said, "Oh yeah, no, you can use our stuff to stream with. We love sharing that." I was like, "Oh, cool, hell yeah." But it wasn't like an official, like, we're telling YouTube that we're letting people do this. I just sort of assumed that that was the case, or that the algorithm wouldn't pick them up because they're not part of a publisher. And so everything was fine when I streamed them before, and then suddenly I got some notification yesterday like, "Oh, you might be streaming somebody who it's theirs and not yours, and you should, like, you know, consider stopping unless we stop you." Which was cool. But actually, I think, Cartoon, I probably sent you the band, Emetropia. They were really good. I'm not really a lot of a metal person, and it's not for a lack of liking, it's just for a lack of looking into them more. Or looking into the genre more, really. But, like, they're a lot of fun. I think I sent you the album, but I'll send it to you again later. If you remind me. Or don't remind me and I'll do it anyway. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to yawn so much. I'm not even tired, I just have a lot of yawns in me. There's gotta be some way to make this thing more interesting. It's like really sort of epic adventure sounding metal, so it's got like some orchestral elements, and the woman who's singing is very, like, kind of operatic, just very chorus. It's pretty cool. It's fun. It's if you like the electro swing orchestra, but wish it was less electro swing and more metal, it's a lot like that. A little less weird. The electro swing orchestra's got some, like, funky moves. Yeah, okay. You know what, I'll just fund you the thing now. It's really not that big a deal. Hang on. Here you go. Yeah, yeah. No, you'd really, really like them. Yeah, yeah, right. Um, I've been really enjoying I found that on my hunts for DMCA free music, a lot of it just sort of isn't my jam. Um, whether it's because the genre is just not something that I tend to listen to. Like there's a lot of like trap house and lo-fi stuff, or if the bands themselves just don't really strike any chords with me. I'm kind of picky. It's not really like an issue of quality. Some of it is, but not all of it. Um, but these guys, they were a really good find. Uh, Definitely recommending them. Plus, they like if the dude I was talking to, really was a band member, as their speech implied. They seem really nice, fairly humble, just chilled out. Okay, I will be right back. I need to uh, do something. Smooth segue. BRB. Need to do. Alright, where's my thing? Okay, bye bye. Okay, I'm back. I just need to put on my sweater. Hurrah. Okay. And it's chilly today. Oh, I didn't want to open that. Let's close that. Okay. Yeah, no, it is a bummer that YouTube's a stickler on it. But, you know, it is what it is for now. I think the longer it goes on being a hassle and a detriment to musicians, too, the more are going to be finding either ways around that. Honestly, I think that, it's a bit of a missed opportunity for certain, what are they called? Studios, production studios, distributors, whatever, to not lean into the streaming thing and give options for individuals to, like, pay a subscription to not get this thing, or whatever. But, I think a certain degree would have to be, like, acknowledging elements of their industry that they wouldn't necessarily be down for acknowledging, like how much they prize the music or care about the artist or the artistry. I don't know. I'm talking out of my butt here a little bit, but I just feel like if it was something that they were interested in doing, they would have done it already at this time. There's a few, I think, that have something. It's not as accessible as just, hey, pay a subscription and then you have permission. Just show this to YouTube or Twitch. It's a little bit different, but there's a few that do that. There's a couple of bands, I mentioned this the other day, that have just outright said certain albums of theirs are free for streaming. Dragon Force was one of those. I think Steve Aoki was another one. I forget who else, but there's a couple of, like, techno and rappers and such who did it too. Again, I'm not completely sure who they all are yet, but those two I remembered because I was like, oh, Dragon Force, and then I looked into which albums it was. I was like, oh, Dragon Force. Not because they're bad albums, but because they don't have Through the Fire and Flames. Man, would have been cool. I am kind of making this machine up on the fly here. I just didn't like how, not interesting my original design was, so I'm just trying to throw in more shapes and saying, see, I can do this! Hire me, Transformers, I can do this. I don't want to get hired by the Transformers. In a way, yeah. See, that's where the kind of other side of the coin there is, right? Like, it seems as though it's like asking musicians to work for exposure, and as a visual artist, that's a dirty word. That's a thing that you don't do. You have to tread very carefully if you're going to agree to do work for exposure as a visual artist, because it's something that gets, like, abused a lot, right? But that probably isn't really the same for musicians. And my client Adrian, who is he's the man who wrote this comic I'm working on and I've been working with to get these pages out, himself is a musician and comes from a musical background, and he was saying that, like, most musicians wouldn't really want me to be unable to stream their music and share it, because it's music, that's what you do with it. But I don't know, I've not really spoken to a lot of musicians about it, so I'm really curious on more takes on this, because I feel like a spoiled brat. From my perspective, I'm sitting here in my room listening to music, and I would like to listen to the music that gets me pumped, And I think it's actually kind of contextual to what I'm doing. On one hand, you get to sort of get into the same vibe that I'm in, and on the other hand, it would be the same to me as if you guys were in the room with me, also drawing or just kind of hanging out, right? It's different because it's more akin to me being on a small amphitheater and people coming up to join me, because it's a very, very public space where my garage or my bedroom or studio, whatever, would be something that I like invite people to, and it would be limited to like however many people I invite. But then you have people who throw parties and they throw on the radio, you know, like it's, when does it end? And, you know, it's, so fair use falls into play when it comes into, I believe the stipulations are educational, transformative, parody or satire. And I think those are slashes, like parody and or satire, which they're hand in hand. Or critique, that was the other one. Sorry, parody, satire, critique. I'm not doing anything to the music. Hey, Edgar. I'm not doing anything to the music that is transformative. I am not critiquing the music. I'm not parodying the music. I'm not changing it. I'm simply listening to it as it was intended to be listened to. So, arguably, it's not fair use. But also, arguably, it is being used within its purpose. But if I were a publisher for music, and everybody was listening to it from streams, and I get afraid here because, like, oh man, they're listening to it in a stream. This one stream has 200 people in it because I'm as popular as, I don't know, major gaming YouTuber, insert here. That's 200 people who are not paying to listen to it on their own, and 200 people who are not currently buying the CD or the music from our website or download or tickets to whatever because they're listening to it here. And I think that's the rather tone-deaf executive, you know, thought process behind it. You know, salt, I'm not educated in this enough to say definitively with hardcore answers that that's the exact thinking. And if somebody who's knowledgeable came in and said, like, well, actually this and that, absolutely. But from my knowledge, that's the thinking. Yeah. Yeah, I am liking this a little bit more. Losing sight here a little bit. There we go. Up too high. There we go. I visited my grandfather yesterday, and he was talking about how he has one of his friends' kids helping him out at his property. He has property in Napa where a couple years ago there was a massive fire that swept through and it hit his property. So he's been going through and cleaning up the aftermath because he hasn't been able to really commit to it for a little while, and a couple other things that they're doing up there, like just keeping the grass down and stuff like that. And So he was saying like, oh yeah, you know, we took the kid out and we got to use the tractors and we took care of all these things. And I'm just sitting here in the back of my mind like, I want to drive a tractor. And that's kind of what I'm coming in here, working on this thing with that mindset. Like, I want to drive this. Looks cool. Yeah, no, it was nice. You and I are very different people. But it was good to see him. I'll be seeing him again. We're gonna do karaoke next week, and that'll be fun. He was saying one of the last times he went to karaoke at this bar, it's like a bar restaurant place that's owned by a friend of his. During karaoke, I guess, got in a fight with the owner, the karaoke guy, and he just kind of quit midway through, just packed up all his stuff and left. I don't know if it's gonna be the same dude. I'm really curious. I have no idea what they were arguing about. They didn't either. Yeah, driving big bulky stuff is fun. Since I took the train up, my mom's letting me use her car, and she's got like a larger vehicle than me. Like I've got a little sedan, and she's got this like. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like an SUV. Sorry, I had like such a brain fart figuring out what way the spiral went. And it's just bigger and bulkier and heavier than my sedan, but it's also a little more powerful. So it not only picks up speed better than my sedan does, but because it's also heavier, you kind of feel it lumber forward, and it just, it's a little bit nerve-wracking, like driving a roller coaster, but it's small, because roller coasters are not small. Why am I so sleepy? I don't even know. Yeah, well, I mean, cartoon, it was basically like switching from like your car to your mom's GMC. It's pretty much the same. Yes, water good. Aw, this poor dog. She's so stressed out. I can't remember the last time her owners were both out of town for this long. It may have been the last time I house sat for them, which was maybe 2 years ago now. But I think it was more like 1 week, and they still have another week to go. Maybe I'll take them out on a nice walk when it warms up. Just really hilly over here. Maybe I'll take them to the park. No, that's true. But yeah, no, you've got a sedan similar to mine. So like, just try to imagine like the first time in a really long time, like you've been driving just your car for a long time, and then suddenly now you're switching over to the GMC for the first time in like a year. That's what it feels like. Just like, we're moving. Not a whole lot of them. The area that I'm in, there's an area where I could take them, where it would be a lot like a dog park, but only because it's got, like, flat open grass. Like, there's a little fairground nearby, and, that could be nice. I think, theoretically, I could probably take them with me on the ferry to, there's an island, not too far off, that I could probably go to and get some coffee. I just don't know if they'd be allowed in the coffee shop, and I don't know if I want these dogs bringing in the caffeinated fumes of that. Like, I feel like they'd get excited enough already. Yeah, there's kind of a park sort of nearby enough. There's a really lovely road down the hill from me. So like I'm almost at the top of a fairly steep hill, and there's a lot of these hills in the area just because it's the Bay Area. They're just all over the place. And if I go down one way closer to the water, coming back up would suck for the little dogs. So I would drive them and then park and then walk. But there's a really lovely strip with just like a bunch of, flowers and plants and, oh, I wonder if that smoothie place is open. I bet I could walk up and do that. Oh, that's not a bad idea. You know what, Cartoon? You're right. Maybe I should do that. I want a smoothie. Oh, I forgot to buy juice. I was gonna buy juice so I could make smoothies with the frozen fruit in the freezer. Man, I don't want to do it with water. I want to do it with orange juice. Meh. You know what? I feel like this needs to have spikes too. Like this spins around. This is a pretty big hole for such a small drill, allegedly. Theoretically, realistically. I don't know what words I'm using sometimes. So I'm gonna give this like extra power here. Just spikes. Simple spikes. This way it kind of reads. Plus it makes it look more badass. Yeah! Spikes, yeah! about this screen. I can dig, I swear. Put me to work. Go. And they gotta change this. We're gonna see some of these other spikes just kind of poking out here. Like, yeah, this is good. I definitely have enough space to spin these spikes around, I promise. Ooh, that's a good question. It's something I'm getting more accustomed to. In this case, I know I need a lot of heavy black because there's a lot of heavy lighting, like really dim light. This guy is in his prison cell alone in the dark because his light's out. And now he's going into this tunnel that's gonna be well lit. Like, this door's gonna have more dark on it for a brief moment. But then, like, the laser blast hits it, or plasma blast, and so now it's got, like, hot glowing metal on it. So, I'm definitely more partial to throwing a lot of gray in there because I'm more of a color person, typically. But, it's kind of coming down to, like, do I want room for detail, or do I want room for shadow? And, detail is not necessarily shadows. In painting detail, you could basically say it's either a group of small objects, or it's, like, a spot where light and dark meet. It's, like, right where the shadows and highlights and midtones meet. So, like, in his hair, for example, like, all this detail is defined by light source and shape, where on this, you know, drill digging thing, the detail is all form and shapes right now, but when I start defining it further, I'm going to be choosing, you know, harsh blacks for some areas, but I want way more light showing. Oh, actually looks really good. Because the lights are right there, and I also want to make it clear what, you know, the viewer's looking at, right? So I have to kind of pick and choose. Personally, I've been looking at more references that use the amount of black that I want to have in this, and then I'm just sort of studying their choices. So, for this, I've been looking at the Batman Adventure comics from the 90s that are right there with the show. They're really good looking. And Jeff Smith, who did Bone, which is a phenomenal graphic novel. One of my favorites. And I've been trying to avoid looking too much at manga because if given the opportunity, my natural proclivity would be to throw in a bunch of detail and gray tones and go crazy. And I need to simplify. So, at the moment, I'm choosing based off of, like, how can I make this pop out in a way that makes sense and is dramatic without relying too much on these little lines. Like, I definitely want the little lines here because I want to show it's light and I want to show some idea of what it is. But I don't want a lot of little lines on the drill yet because it might lose some of what it is. I think if I were to come in here and, like, there's a threshold of, like, polish, right? So if I come in here and I start adding in all these in this spot, making it look really detailed and super form heavy and like, because it doesn't look bad, right? Like, I know these aren't the inks yet, but even just here roughly and quickly with the pencil, this doesn't look bad. The problem is now I need to make room to put that in other places, and now I have to be more careful about the gray that it creates. Like, it's not gray. I zoom in, those are lines. But I mean, you guys are going to be reading this from like a further off distance. It's going to be printed fairly small. And so, if I start to introduce what's effectively a gray, I need to have it elsewhere. And it just gives me more work. And it also means I have to be more careful about how I place it, because if I have the same gray tone in a bunch of other places, and I don't have a good enough balance of light to dark, it'll all just sort of blend together. So I'm trying to rely on shapes, solid, basic shapes, to tell the story, and then I might add some roughness here and there. The mud shapes and stuff in here, fine. I don't mind throwing in those grays that way. But if I come up here and I look at like Barra shooting his plasma blast, I found these big shapes on him first, and then I decided where I was gonna add what was effectively a gradient or a gray tone or something. I'm not going in literally with gray, but by introducing a pattern of white and black near each other, it's effectively what it's doing. Thank you. I hope that it's something that helps you out. I think at some point I might have an easier time talking to you about it more one-on-one. Ow. Sorry, I just bumped my knee into the table. If you want to like hop on a chat later and do like an art time with because you and I haven't hung out in a while like that, and I think it'd be fun. Like even here, I'm throwing in like little zigzags, but they're bulky enough. I'm not too concerned about the texture it creates. Like, I think that looks fine. But if I come in here and I go like, yeah, this is the lighter gray spot, the thin lines. I don't want to think like that. The further away from this I get, I may do it a little bit, but Jeff Smith doesn't do it, so, you know, maybe I don't wanna. But I'm definitely a bit of a manga fan too, so it's in there. What's the page with there? You know, I gotta open up a thing here. Where's my mouse? There it is. Wrong one. There it is. Ah, yes, I have it up already. Oh, that's not the right page. Let's get the right page. I see this thing? Hang on a second, I gotta pull it up from somewhere else. Yeah, no, I'd definitely be down to do it via chat. Do you work today? That's alright. I think I know what you mean. No, I'm confused. Thank you. You know what, let me just do this the smart way. I'll just do this. I'm talking to myself. Oh, I flipped his robo arm. I will worry about that later. Okay. Mm. Well. Okay. Well, I'm glad you got the day off then. It is technically a holiday weekend. Well, it's not even technically. It is a holiday weekend. Because, Easter's tomorrow. As are certain other holidays also tomorrow. Not really a holiday though. I think it's kind of a excuse. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Like metal pistons and stuff. Yeah, you better. No kidding. I hope you do, man. I don't know. I know the area that you work in is quite Catholic. I don't know how many people are going to be doing anything that requires them to procure your company's services. I'm trying to say this without like doxing you. But I hope it comes with many tips. And many time and a half. Am I overdoing it here? I kind of like this hinting that there's figures in here though. Yeah. Just gotta connect this all the way across. I'll be cramped and sweaty in there. Gross, and especially with that real big guy in there. Ooh, I like this song. This is good. Oh, 100 of them. Oh gosh. I mean, is it really gonna change all that much between today and tomorrow? You're gonna walk in and there's gonna be like 115, or there's gonna be like 85 of them. Like, you're still gonna have more than 10 dogs. Which is a lot of dogs. Oh shoot, I gotta contact them still for reasons. Oh yeah, Spikes. I didn't finish these. These look super unfinished. Okay. We need to do game night soon too. Do you have your game set up? Your game area set up, your computer? I kept trying to say your game setup, and I just hiccuped. Goofed. Well, we're gonna have to do something with that. It's been a little bit too long, and so far, the internet here has been fairly reliable, and so far my computer's not completely, died with like heat. I've also not done anything super graphically, wow, why can't I think of the word? Draining. It's not the word I was looking for, but it's close enough. Intensive. So far, yeah, it still remains to be tested. We haven't done any like Valheim or anything, so maybe I can see if Will's free later. Take the screen now. Like, not to do stuff now, but. Sorry, I had to answer a message. Okay, back at it. Here we go. picking up those lines. Oh, hey, yeah, that's not bad. You're saying mishap, but like, I don't know, that sounds like good news to me. How, has it been affecting you negatively, or is it just unexpected? Yeah, no, that makes sense, yeah. What? What? Why are you upset? Why do you keep lifting your paw up? Like, you're walking on it fine. It's just... I think she just do that. She's like a Chihuahua mix. That's this little thing she do. She just lifts a paw for like no reason. The other one does it too, but it's one of her back legs, so whenever she's like going downstairs or something, she just doesn't put one of her feet down. Kind of funny. You crazy girl. Here, I'm gonna be right back. I want to make sure I'm not like neglecting, making sure she's not like asking for water or something. Like, you know, I'm just gonna check in with the dog. I'll be right back. Okay. They were fine, but I gave them a treat. And then I got myself some fortune cookies, and I thought maybe I could put these fortunes to, like, tournament against each other. So I'm gonna eat a couple. I already ate one. And then I'm gonna share you the fortune I get, but I have to finish eating the cookie first. And we're gonna see if they can battle it out, or if they're in agreement. Okay. Here we go. We have pure love is a willingness to give without a thought of receiving anything in return. And you will enjoy true success in whatever you do. Why are none of these bad news? I just want one of them to be like, you will stub your toe today. It will suck. There's gotta be like a kitschy company out there that makes like... Whoa. Whoa. Oh. I was wondering why it was giving me straight lines. I have another keyboard plugged in, but I left it on the floor for reasons, and the dog was bumping the shift key. Okay, alright. We're good. Because now she's up here begging again. Please. Please pay only attention to moi. You know what? Yeah, no, she's kind of like Miss Piggy, this dog. I do like fortune cookies an awful lot. I like them far more than maybe is good. Whoa, okay. Sorry, I just got a message from my boyfriend Will. He's been working on this game. I know that he's doing voice actors, like he got some people to, oh, that's not the right line, to volunteer, which was very kind of them, but he was gonna do one of the characters himself, and I wasn't expecting this so soon, but he already recorded all his lines, so that's really cool. It's exciting. I'm gonna just let him know, I think that's okay. Okay. I think I need to change these spikes. Like, I know I started on the dude, but they're just not lined up. There we go. that's right. The character was done by somebody else, so it wasn't just him sitting down and doing it all in one go, which I would not put past him to do that. Okay, I recall now. That's really cool. I mean, I'm so excited for him. This project has been a lot of work on his part, and he's been doing his best to like pull it together. But it's a lot of work. Here, actually, I'm gonna... Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. I'm gonna link the project so you guys can like check them out. 1 second. Sorry, there's a lot of distractions right now, but I think it's going to be okay. Here you can this is for a personal project. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with this one already. Hello, Pygmy. Thank you. Yeah, it's like a sweet ride. Trying to make these walls look a little bit more tunneled. Hello, welcome back. How's everybody's Saturday going? Yeah, no, I know Death Note. I mean, I was, I think in middle school when it started coming out. Probably high school by the time it was an anime. I'm old. I mean, I guess my age doesn't really indicate whether or not I would know it. But I do. I know it. Good. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was fun. I don't think I ever read the manga. I read at least the first couple of books. But I definitely saw the anime, and, I may be in the minority, but I absolutely loved the Netflix one. I thought it was hilarious. It felt like a parody. It was amazing. I loved everything about it. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so the anime started coming out about a year before. Because I remember thinking that they'd gotten pretty far by the time I had really come to know what it was. Man. And the Netflix thing. I have to watch it again. It's just one of those things that kind of goes down in history as so bad it's good, but I think so many people are such fans of the source material that they can't see past what butchery they're creating of the original, which is fair. I absolutely understand why anybody who's a fan of the either the books or the manga or both. Sorry, yeah, the books, the manga, or the anime couldn't get into the Netflix one because it is offensively bad. But I wasn't so head over heels that I couldn't see past this. It's so funny. So stupid. I love it. Okay, yes. Alright. Tell me. Oh, he L. Okay, uh-oh, guys. L's in chat. Chat, give me L's for L, okay? Here. L for L. Or is it W's for L? I guess it's technically W's for L. You know what? Let's do both. Let's do both W's and L's for L. Wins for L. Thank you. I think maybe I'm making this too big. I wouldn't normally nitpick over this kind of thing, just... That's not true, I definitely would. I'm trying not to nitpick too much over it. That's also not completely true. But I want it to make sure, like, it fits in, like, in a literal way. Fits. But also makes enough sense that it's not... I don't know, I just don't want it to be claustrophobic. And it's starting to get there, in this spot right here, specifically. There we go. We're getting there. Coming together. I'm gonna spend 10 hours on one panel that's not even gonna be finished. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm not gonna spend 10 hours on this. I'm actually almost done. Because I'm super skilled. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm getting a very good enough sense here. Yeah, okay, cool. A little bit, yeah. But maybe not for the item itself, especially with all these like little spiky things coming off of it. Like, if it doesn't read, it doesn't read, right? And I have to try to keep the silhouette of each part understandable enough that when I come in here ultimately and throw in all the black and things, that it doesn't, like, not make sense, right? It's not as bad as I thought it would be, but I want to give myself enough room for that kind of planning. So within the frame and the composition, yeah, it absolutely should be even more claustrophobic, to be fair. Like, in here, this needs to have something in front that is not. It's at an odd angle. But for the design, it needs to read. We're only gonna see it for like this shot too. Like, I might have it possibly in one other shot. We're never gonna see this thing again. Because they're moving on to a different vehicle next. And there's a little shift in the light source over here too, since they're opening up the inside. And even though this is going to be in black and white, I imagine the lighting on the inside of this vehicle is just like industrial red. So it's not going to be as bright as the kind of white yellow lights on the front. So I want to make sure that this all looks like it could be something. But there's some areas where I can definitely be looser, and yeah. There we go. Some of this music occasionally sounds like something either that's like hold music or like binaural beats. Like, I don't know if any of you guys have ever like heard of those like binaural beats or whatever, but it's like it's the concept that certain frequencies and sounds have a tangible physical effect on the human brain, and you can use them as a means to create a feeling of meditation or euphoria, or pick a thing, and they claim that they can recreate that feeling through frequencies and sounds. It could be pain relief, it could be mimicking drugs, it could be a whole bunch of stuff. And there was one brand that did it for a while, and the music that they chose to go along with it, rather than just have the obnoxious humming noise happen in your brain, sounded a lot like this, where it was just like hippie, like string music and somebody singing like la 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 la, not adding any words to it or anything. Man, that was a phase. I still think about it every so often though, because like as a concept, it's kind of cool. Like that's some real sci-fi sounding stuff right there. Yeah, man, they got a new sound. It's like the hit is craze, yo. I'm gonna go into like this opium den or whatever den, but it's all just like people wearing headphones. What a world building concept that could be. Yeah, I think he did. In fact, I think he's the one who ended up introducing them because he was also like sharing a couple around or something. Like, hey, you should try this. This is neat. And that's the weird thing is that some of them really work really well. Like, it's wild. I used to have from that company that he ended up studying or whatever. I used to have like all of them. I don't think I do anymore. That was a different computer like a long time ago, and I've since lost it. But it was just fascinating. I actually kind of like randomly came across them again recently, like the just the concepts, because not TikTok, but like the Instagram reels kind of acting like it. It just sort of came up. I was like, oh yeah, that exists. I forgot about that. Neat. Probably shouldn't be filling this in so much, but I really want to make sure I get this tunnel to look right. And I don't have to be like super careful with it because I'm the one inking this later, so it's not like I need to make sure something reads is different for somebody else. But I do need it to read enough for my client to look at it and understand what the goal here is. And he's an illustrator too, so like he'll know what to look for and how to see it if I keep it a little loose. But I don't want to take that for granted. I need to be professional. Can I cheat? I might be able to cheat here. Hang on. Yes. All right, cool, good. Okay. All right. Me in business. I can clean that up. Angles just a little bit off there, child. Gonna fix it. Gonna make it worth your while. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so it's definitely gonna need a lot more black on it, but I'm in the right position here. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Bam. Bam. Don't mind me. I'm just earling out here. What's his name? Chef? Yeah. Emerald. Emerald. Don't like this tangent, so we're gonna pretend it doesn't exist. There we go. Not tangents in this house. Actually, there's a couple of them in here, but I'm letting them slide. They're on thin ice, see? But so far, not a big deal. I didn't think these shadows would be as fun as they are, but like, that's imposing. That's kind of enjoyable. Okay. Alright. I'm seeing the vision that I placed down making sense to me. Which you'd think it would have to, given that I'm the one who did it. I still gotta put in Bro. Where's Bro? There's Bro. Hooray! Return of the Prodigal Son. Welcome back. I've got to place a character in here that I purposely left out so I could focus on the machine. Thank you. That's what I like to hear. We are working on chapter 1 of an graphic novel project called The Execution of All Things by Adrian Simcox. He's the gentleman I've been working with on this project, and keep an eye out. Big things planned. A little early on, but already very exciting. Oh, I should save. Alright, 1 second. Sorry, I'm just talking to Wilson, my boyfriend. He's letting me know. Unfortunately, some of her vinyl records are warped. Kind of bummed to hear about that. Allegedly, there might be a way to fix it. But, like, he just got our record player working again because it was missing a power cable, and he just finally got a new one. Oh, I've got a new needle. I should tell him I've got new needles for it. Man, if you don't store them right, they kind of warp and bend, and we're dealing with that, apparently. So good. Okay. Stop cropping him directly underneath his kilt. Right shoulder? Yeah, that's the right shoulder. Okay. Welcome back! Oops, wrong tool. Okay. Oopsies. Anybody do any Let me try that again. Let me untie my tongue here. Has anybody done anything fun this week? Or out of the norm for you? Let me live vicariously through your exploits. I'm so bored. Like, not working, but like being alone up here while I house sit. It's been a little quiet. Like, even when I go out and do something fun by myself, there's a little degree of like, man, wish I could share this with so and so. The work has been fun. I've been really enjoying honing in on this side of my artistic repertoire. Seeing family's been nice. Comes with its share of stresses, but it's been good. But sometimes you wanna just grab a friend and go somewhere and do a thing. And all my friends are south with me. It's funny too, cause like I'm getting a lot of notifications from them recently. I don't usually get like a lot from them because I just see them when I'm home. Like I I go out in the patio at my apartment complex, I'll see a bunch of my friends there because they're my neighbors or because we're already hanging out or whatever. But this whole past week, it's just been text and text and text. And it's really nice and sweet. But some of it's also things like, hey, everybody, I'm going out and doing this thing. And then other people would chime in and say, hello, group chat. I will join you in this fun thing that we just described. Fun times. I'm just sitting here looking at a window from the outside in the rain, looking at all the warm light, and just like pressing my hand against the glass, like, someday. He went to Guitar Center three weeks ago, 7 weeks ago. Okay, I don't know about you, but I think Guitar Center's fun. I don't really go there for very much because I don't use my instruments very much. I really ought to. I need to be learning more. I should have brought it with me on the trip, but to be honest, with everything I was carrying, there just wasn't really a way for me to do that safely. I miss you too, buddy. You and I already weren't hanging out enough, even when I was home, so we should fix that. Oh yeah, this lighting. Oh, I'm already liking this better. These guys have kind of like thick, dense, knobby kind of skin, so I'm trying to make sure I get some of that in here. But I'm feeling pretty good about this placement of the light. Maybe not my cross-hatching so much, just some of my weaker cross-hatching. At least on the shoulder specifically. That's true, we do. Thank you. I love how, like, Mystic and, like, rather Legend of Zelda, some of the parts of this song is. Just the one little great fairy in the background, like, oh! It's very fun. Okay. So, I know there's not, like, a massive population that comes to my streams yet, as while I've had this channel for a while and I've done streams in the past, doing it this consistently is still fairly new, but I want to get your guys' opinion. I think I've already got an idea of what the answer might be, but I'd love to hear what you guys think. Would it be useful, wanted, welcome, entertaining, anything, were I to do a stream where I kind of critique or redline somebody else's work? Is it something I've done in the past, and I'd like to think I'm pretty okay at doing it. And I'm trying to think of ways I can use my time on the streams in order to, I don't know, just kind of connect with you guys a little more and be more interactive, and that's one way I think I could do it. It's got some wrinkles on him, like, yeah, that's way too like, cloth. Because, like, I mean, it's a background I'm already like kind of a part of too. Like, I'm an art teacher and I do that on the daily, basically anyway, and you know. Yeah, big yes and thoughtful yes. Thank you, cartoon. Okay. Well, that's something I'd definitely like to plan. I could probably even plan the first official one like this coming week. I just want to. I've got some pages I really need to catch up on, and I need to prioritize this, as it is my job. And right now, until I go back home, it is my only job. So I need to like keep that in mind. But I should be basically caught up today. I need to check in with the writer. He's we have a meeting on Wednesday, but I feel like I'm going to be done with our goal beforehand, but I want to double check and make sure I'm correct about what the goal is. Because I think I've got it written down, but I think I left where it was written down at home. So I want to just clarify and make sure I have the right cropping time, like up to page blank. Because I think we're saving the following chase for the next batch. Yeah, we can see we're already, some of that's getting a little bit lost, so now I have to rethink how I do the lighting on the machine in relation to how it frames this character, Kai. Because he's the more important figure here, I want to make sure that he doesn't get lost in it, and I don't want to silhouette him in favor of the machine, because the machine, we're seeing enough of it already. We get the idea. We're going to read it in a speech bubble what it is. And the most important part of the machine is this thing and this over here, which we're gonna get a follow-up on that in the next shot anyway. So I need to frame him better. So with that in mind, here we go. I'm just gonna darken around him. It's probably fine. A little bit of light. This can get blocked in completely. This probably can too, honestly. Let's just... Yeah, okay. Alright, and you know what? We're just gonna block that in. It's implied enough. And with that, more black saves the day. This doesn't read anymore. There we go. Like, we can make the safe assumption that it's there. I might even hint at it better when I ink it. So this is the stage where I really want to sit down and decide if I want to throw in any more actual, like, gray tones. I've got a little bit on Kai, I've got a little bit here and there. Otherwise, the rest of it's just rough texture and big, weird, chunky shapes. I definitely want to throw something in over here. So let's do that real quick. I made the mistake of putting Vera on the same layer, so I'm going to take him out and replace him. Oops. Uh-oh. I removed him and then promptly copied a different thing, so there we go. We can put him on the same layer as Kai and throw their white down. That way I have it basically masked off. Bubble wrap. Bubble wrap's good. Have you seen those like fidget toys that sort of mimic bubble wrap, where you can kind of pop this half circle, like innie and outie? I don't think I like them very much. I could not give you a real reason as to why I don't like them much, but I see the appeal, and I think its existence is good. That's the wrong thing. There we go. It's not enough. That's why you're so okay. You're heated about it. I was just like, eh. It just kind of feels like a little flop. Like, and I don't know. Like, even as a toy, it just seems a little useless to me. But I'm also not its target demographic, so. Unless I am. I might actually partly be the target demographic there. Just a little. Just as a person with fidgety tendencies. You know, I like a good stim. Yeah. I would love for them to work because that means no obsessing over bubble wrap and less waste. That's true. Do you buy bubble wrap just to fidget with it, or do you just happen upon it and then feel like some kind of lucky scavenger when you do end up happening upon it? Oh, that's cool. There's one I've seen, and this one, like, kind of ooks me out, where it's similar to the ones where you pop the little half circle, but instead of popping the half circle and then popping it back in, so it's just flipping a shape back and forth, it's actually got, like, little ball bearings or beads or something in it, so you're literally popping zits, essentially. Like, it's just a toy that simulates that. And that, ugh, that makes me angry. I don't like that that exists. Oh yeah, there's like little recyclable stuff. You know what I found is the new grocery bag things that you use for like produce that kind of feels like a sad blown out limp balloon. Those have a really satisfying pop to them if you trap some air in it and then you just let it go. Because it is essentially that, and you don't have to feel so bad. It's biodegradable. That's why they're becoming more of a thing, is because of that. They do. It's the only good thing. Like, they kind of suck in every other way. They fall apart when you're using them for the produce. They rip more easily. They feel terrible. They don't smell very good. And if they get wet, they foam up. Suspiciously and a little bit worryingly, they foam up. But, you know, if there's gotta be some good there, it's probably that. They're not like pungent, but I don't know. A whiff was made. The smell was not good. I've definitely had worse though. Like there was a while where like the bags at Ralph, like just the actual like take your groceries to the car bags, had this odor that was just really strange, and it permeated just kind of like the whole car and the whole like grocery line. You could smell it. It was just strange. It was either Ralph's or Vallarta. I don't remember which. Okay. Maybe I should move Kai over. Just kind of peeking through the I'm sorry. Just so stupid. Here, you know, yeah, that's not too bad. I'm gonna just get rid of a few details. They should be there, but they shan't be there, because I need to be able to see him. His outlines need to be thicker too, but I think I'll worry about that more, I guess, right now, actually. Okay. Oh, yeah, legs. Legs! Yeah, he's got legs. There we go. Okay. Alright. A little messy, but I think once I actually get in there and clear it up, it'll be solid. Okay. Let's save that for now. I'll come back to it. A good sniff. Okay. Why is it showing me purple? We can turn that off now. This? I don't think it's this. Not that. You. Well, if I flatten. And then delete. And then zoom out. Zoom out. Okay. Yeah. I think I need to probably add more just broad open space between the white and black and the last panel there, but at the moment I'm a little too close to it, so I'm going to come back to that later. So, otherwise, where did my, what are you doing over there? Get out of there. Okay. Otherwise, let's move on to the next page. Woo-hoo. Just... yeah. Okay. Let's undo. Undo. Save. And... remove. Copy. Very good. Okay. And number 7. Thank you, Edgar. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Trying to think about it rather scientifically, because that's how technical skill works, but, you know, it's interesting trying to critique your own work. Difficult thing to do, because you gotta take, like, personal stresses out of it. Where is my phone? There it is. Okay. Let's make the... give me a moment while I find the correct, thingy. I should reorganize my files here. I feel like perhaps wouldn't be searching so hard if I had it organized. Yes, I do. Okay. This is going to be a really character-heavy page, which I'm really excited for, because I'm not completely sold on some of these designs, and now I get to play around with them a little more. I'll have to, like, repitch them a little bit, but that's okay. That's part of the fun. Yoink. Here's you. One thing I find a little bit frustrating, and I may have brought it up before in a previous stream, is the template that I'm using. While it's been extremely helpful, it's what's the word? It's just a little bit off. It's supposed to be the same ratio of pages between these small doubled up pages and this one, and it's not. But oh wait, no, yeah, that's fine. But hopefully, I mean, so far it's not even a hopefully thing. It's just, it's been fine. It's just like, yeah, man. Just turn this down. Bearable. Like, it's really so little off, and I'm at such a resolution here that it's like totally fine when I whiten it out, and it helps that these characters are all fairly wide to begin with, so I can just take this, go over here, and just boop. Problem solved. No biggie. It's just an extra step. And I'm lazy by nature. It still appears to be off. Why is this off? Thank you. Let me see. Whoa. Weird. Yeah, it's still really off. I think I keep getting mixed up on the, which blue lines are which. There we go. Alright, we are settled into the close enough zone. Very good. Okay. So one thing I am going to do is reset my halfway marks, because I did want some of these to be dead center, so that would be hither. Oh, wrong layer. Put you here, and then put you there, and then boop. Here's half, and that's gonna shrink it too much, so I'm gonna keep that where it is. Okay, we're good. We can do it. I can now come in here and slice up and dice up my panel. This is such an interesting tool. Before this comic, I'd never used this. It still has a few hiccups here and there, but nothing I can't work around, and it's just kind of neat. You can, like, literally slice up where your panels are. Oop, that's not the right spot. Try that again. Dead center. That's not dead center. That close enough? Yes, I do believe it is. Okay. And these are need. Put these in the right order. There we go. Okay. I don't think I like this purple here. I feel like on other ones it didn't have that. Hang on, I'm gonna open up another page and see, like, is there just a setting I'm doing that I'm not aware of? What was this first? Brush size, yeah, fine. Create folder, yeah, that's fine. Draw border, is that it? Raster layer. Oh yeah. Draw border on frame border layer. Oh yeah, no, I want that. that's what the black line is. Okay. So you know, I'm not gonna worry about this right now. It's not really in the way. It's just I'm being a little ADD today, as I do every day. Let's scoot these guys over. Yes, good. I don't even think I need that anymore. Okay. Yeah, it has to do with the masking that it does. So the type of masking that I usually use is this little guy over here, clip to layer below, which basically means that if I do a drawing on one layer, like drawing, and then I do the layer above it and I clip to layer below and I do a different drawing, even though I'm doing it all out here, it's only going to show up where the alpha is on the prior one. I do that because it's super quick. These other masks are a bit more in-depth and precise. You could do more with them. I think, but it's effectively the same thing with like more technology behind it when 99% of the time this is all I need right there. That's right. Flip to previous. Nope. Yes. Nope. Yes. Anyway. It's something I could dig into later. I think mostly it just comes down to I'm not really sure I like these colors. I think on my desktop it might be a different one. Maybe I can just change that now. Let's go to settings. Let's see. Let's learn something together, guys. If any of you guys here use clip, here's preferences. I'm going to interface. It's not here. Okay. So it's not performance. File details, cursor details, layer frame, gesture, tablet, cursor. Try layer frame. That's a blue. It's not that. Oh wait, no, it is. It is that. So what if I just tone it down? Like, just chill out. It's the same color. Okay. Ruler unit. That purple. That. I would like to chill out. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's a little bit less in my face. Cool. I thought that would change while I had the window open so I can make an informed decision, but hey, here we go. Okay. That actually is a lot easier to look at. I didn't think it was bugging me quite that much until I changed it. I understand the reason behind it, but still. There's another one, there's another issue, where if I have on, whoopsies, if I have on snap to special ruler, I think. Yeah. It'll it's either snap to special ruler or snap to ruler. The sides of the panel will connect to my line, so I'll automatically be going straight there. But I'm trying to draw in the spot. I need to well, first off, I need to have the right value. Why is the opacity like that? Oh no, I did that thing again. Trying to turn down the paper and not that. Anyway, I wouldn't be able to do this if that were the case, and it was really frustrating, but I fixed it because it's super easy to fix. Problem solved. Okay. So let's build up some stuff. Let me just do this first. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna give him the old Superman squint. Scoot. Okay. What? Oh, it's been many hours since I've laid my hands upon this poor child. This grieving dog. So sad. Oh, no attention for Winnie. Man, I wish you guys could see her. Like, she's looking really, like, I don't want to say pathetic in the way that we think of when we say pathetic, but she's making the face of like, oh, man. Oh, you're so pathetic. Oh, you're shaky. Oh, why are you shaky? You sad baby. Aww. She likes it when I rub her shoulders. Yeah. Oh, are you getting some neck rub? Am I playing with your baby paws? Or am I letting you lick my hand? Oh, sad. Okay, are you gonna be cool in my lap? Are you gonna be cool? Alright, come on. Are you gonna be cool? Wait, what are you doing? She's doing that thing where she kind of like half rolls over, but she's still trying to look at you at the same time. What? What? What do you want? What do you need? You can go outside. The door is open. She doesn't want to go outside. She never wants to go outside. She's a couch dog. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a baby. Alright, I know you guys can't see her, but she looks like this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, sad baby girl. She's very upset at me. What? Because I stopped petting you? Oh my gosh, Winnemere. Whiny girl. You look like a Victorian era dog. Come here. Come here. What are you doing? I'm trying to pick you up. She's just flopped over completely. Yes, you can come onto my lap. No, I'm not gonna pet you on the bed. I'm busy. I'm busy. Winnie, you're embarrassing me in front of all my new friends. She's not embarrassing me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes. Yes. If I lean over, she's gonna belly roll again. You know what? It might be. No, I'm not gonna miss my deadline. I'm officially caught up now. Once I finish this page today, I will have meet my page a day quota so far. Why are you yelling at me? No. No, Winnemere. You're not getting another treat. We're not going out right now. I cannot pet you on that side. You have to be over here. I can pet you on my left side, okay? Hey. 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 Come over here. Come on. Go that way. Yes, if you're on my left side, I can pet you. Okay. Oh my gosh. This dog. She is very, very much as demanding as my cat is. It's just he's louder about it. Or she is. He makes all the same noises. He just doesn't have the same volume that she can get. So now I have to like awkwardly lean over and pet her at the same time because she's a spoiled little baby. I love this dog though. She's a total sweetheart. The other one is Gracie, and like she's really smart. You can basically have a conversation with Gracie if she's like yelling at you because she wants something. You can pretty much just respond to her, and you can tell that she at least kind of gets what you're saying. So like if she starts barking at something and we're upstairs and I get annoyed at her, she'll stop for a minute and then I'll say, take it downstairs, and she'll go. She'll do it. She'll take her barking downstairs. Obviously they, aren't conversing back, and I'm sure there's a lot of nuance that's left out, so I can't just tell the dog, I will be back in an hour, and have them understand that, but, get that flagpole in. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's what I used to use more often. When I would stream more regularly before. I switched to the webcam kind of recently. But since I'm at somebody else's home and I didn't clear it with them if I could, like, share a room of theirs, and they're private enough, I would have worried about that, so I'm using this today. and through the whole week. I probably could ask, but I also don't care enough. I'll use the webcam when I get home. I'm not sure if that reads. I'll keep it for now, but I'm not convinced by it yet. I want these guys to look like they're clearly not just the same species, but related, because they're brothers. But I want Kai to look a little bit more like headstrong and I think younger. There we go. You guys can't tell, but I'm still trying to pet this dog at the same time. He is not making it easy. Honestly, it's a nice day outside. I might just put you outside for a little while. Gonna get some vitamin D. She was inside a lot of it. Oh no, she was outside a lot yesterday too, though. For this whole week. This whole week you've been inside. And your breath is stinky. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta deal with this. Alright, baby girl, come on. Come on. Yes, good girl. Okay. Alright. These poor puppies. How dare I have them have some lovely time outside where the sun is nice and the breeze is lovely and I gave them treats and how dare, truly. Actually did that thing where give them a little bit of why can't I think of this word? I gave them a little bit of a puzzle and took some of their dog food and I just kind of hid it around the backyard a little bit so they could go and snuffle it out. Enrichment. That was the word. Enrichment. I gotta open up a previous page because I need to make sure I'm keeping these guys basically on model. Let's see. Five. Oh, hey, what happened there? There we go. There we go. Yeah, okay, my brows are a little bit big here. Oops. Trying not to make him look too nice. It's like a big deal that there's a compliment coming here. Kind of why I liked the sort of heavy eyeshadow. It's almost like paternal but stern. It's just like, nah. Nice work, brother. Yeah, brother. We're gonna go out there, brother, and we're gonna commit more crimes. I also don't want him to have like a real smile, because he's gonna get that in the last panel here. Gotta have like an impact that he's got like a real grin later. Yes, head's not as long as it should be either. There we go. Or just like a smile adjacent grimace. Oh, good. Thank you. I'm glad to glad to hear that. One of the things that's hard to capture when you're doing something like this is having somebody look like a certain relationship, like family or like partners or whatever, is not necessarily just in the way that they look, you know, features and stuff. There's a degree of storytelling that you've got to try to fit into, like the way that they look at each other, the way that they put their hands on each other if they do at all, the way that they talk to each other, but that's not my particular responsibility here, since it's like I can make notes and stuff, but the whole point of the art is to like reflect how the writing portrays them, and he is a very like stern and intelligent, but reputation-wise, absolutely dangerous person. This guy here. He is not a good man. And the way that the brother is introduced is like this whole bombastic thing. You know, he breaks in from the floor and got kind of a cheeky attitude. He hasn't said a whole lot yet, but it's enough to kind of garner some of this in. And so it just gives me like, you know, there's vibes I'm trying to hit. So he's gonna be like, yeah, obviously I did good job. This was tight. But the compliment means a lot. They're a band of bandits and they do terrible things. They need to have each other's backs. That compliment means I did not disappoint. And disappointment means I get left behind. Oh, nice. Oh, that's lovely. That sounds like a good time. I'm glad to hear that's going well. Good for you, man. How do you like the whiteboard feature? I haven't actually toyed around with it yet, so I have no idea. Good enough for Doodles. You know what? That's okay. If you wanted something that's like that and is a little bit more robust, you could try, what's it called? Magma? Magma? I can look it up for you. I'll link it. It has more features. It is a website, and you can have a lot of groups in it. It's also a social media thing, so you can make it like a public thing if you want to start integrating in with other people. But, uh-oh. Hello? Art. Oh, hang on, it's making me log in for reasons. Can I just go to the thing so I can link you and share? How about that, huh? It's gonna take me straight to it. Okay. Well, if you just look up Magma art, it's like the first thing that comes up. Oh, that's a bummer. Sorry to hear that it had some issues. There's a few other ones out there like it, but I think they're all a little janky. There's one, I haven't used it in a really long time. Oh gosh, what's it called? I forget. Oh well, doesn't matter. You found something that works, and that's all that matters. Well, cool. I'm glad that you guys are able to indulge in something as enjoyable as that. Draw pile. Thank you, cartoon. Yes. Draw pile. They aren't like a website, they're like a program, and you're assigned essentially a phone number. It's not really a phone number, but they give you a number that it acts like one, and you have to like log in that way. Pretty old. I haven't used it in ages, but it's been around for more than 5 years. Drawpile is definitely pretty old. It's one of those things I'd really like to get on stream and do that during a chat sometime. I know it's kind of hard to do it right now since you know, I have work, and I know Ryan's been doing a lot of work, so he doesn't have a lot of time until after the wedding. But at some point, that could be a real fun Discord thing where, like, maybe we just open up a thing where it's like, hey guys! When I've got more time, I think I'll probably just do that just for funsies. I used to do this game. It's not really a game, it's just kind of like passing a sketchbook back and forth. But I would essentially share a file on Dropbox with another artist, and you had to pass it back and forth like by turns, and you could not spend more than an hour on a drawing, and just add a thing and add a thing and add a thing, so you had like just a big dopey board of stuff. I've done it with a couple of friends. I did it with my dad. It was just a really good time. Something I recommend doing with other friends. Can I give Kai eyebrows? Is that even established? Kinda. Okay. I'm not gonna make him nearly as bushy as Barrow's. Okay. I'm just double checking and seeing if I have any other warnings. I think it really was just that metal band, which is a shame.
that Chad jaw. I don't think this expression works here anymore. Give him the old... DreamWorks. Like, you don't even know what's coming your way. It's gonna be a wild time. We got all the boys back? All the boys? You don't even know we got all the boys. Aha! Oh, yes. I am. There's not quite that, like, intense of an NDA. There are some things I'm going to keep close to the hip just because I'm not sure how we're going to trickle it out. And another couple of things just because we're still, you know, collaborating and figuring a few things out too. But, the comic is called The Execution of All Things. It is not currently published. This is all first look. All of it that you're seeing. Like, I'm literally working on page 7. And it's by, the multi-talented Adrian Simcox. Really cool dude. He's an artist himself. He is also a musician and, just an overall real cool, chill guy. And, the plan right now is get pages done, get the word out, share. Wow, I really chatted him up. His ear's too big. God, these little guys. More news will come as we get deeper into this. Right now, I'm just still getting the pencils down. We're fine-tuning. There will be points where I can't share what I'm doing. We've not crossed that threshold yet. We're still pretty early on. But I'll keep y'all posted. I'm going to try to stream this pretty much as often as I possibly can. Partly because it's good to share it before it's finished. And partly because I mean, you've already seen here, it's a little accountability to make sure I can stay focused, to have other people in the room, essentially. And, that's, why we're here. Look of a man who's got work to do. Who else came? Brr, 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 brr. Oh, man. Well, thank you guys for the likes. Ooh, I don't like that. We'll just leave it open. Yeah, I think it sounds cool beans too. I was really excited by the script. It's a lot of fun. Very classic as far as like the kind of action adventure sort of beats you hit. And I hope I do it some justice by bringing out the personality I see in it. One thing I'm excited for too is once I've got a good stride going, which I'm pretty close to having, I will be able to make a little bit more time for my own personal comic too. And I was doing pages, I was like finishing pages, and I'm realizing I need to spend more time on the actual like writing of it, so I'm pretty stoked to just sit down and do more layouts. Like, I knew I was gonna enjoy layouts because it's just sort of the meat of you know, planning before pencils, and it's how I write. Like, I don't do scripts. I struggle sitting down and trying to picture everything enough to write it down. So on my own project, I just do the layouts and that's where I write it. And I just didn't really expect to enjoy it as much as I did doing it for this. Like, I really had fun getting the layouts in here. And so for my own project, where there's nothing to base it off of, I'm basically going to be letting loose a bit, and it just sounds like a lot of fun. You know, it's funny, I started learning fairly recently that using layouts as a form of script is actually pretty common. A lot of people do that. It's just scripts aren't made for people doing their own comic. Some people do it, some people think that way, and that's fine for them. But scripts are made as part of the assembly line of working for a group of people. So if you're trying to get your comic out fast, somebody whose job it is to write it has the baseline for then somebody to come in and do the layouts, and then somebody to come in to do the pencils, and then so on and so forth, inking, coloring, blah blah blah. And so because layouts are like super rough, like mine are somewhere between pencils. Like, it's just, I could give this to somebody to ink and it would work. I could give that to somebody to pencil and it would work. If you ever look at somebody else's layouts, they're so loose. It's like stick figures and stuff. Mine are tight like this because I'm sharing it with another person and I need to make sure that he sees what my vision is and he gets it. It's wild looking at somebody else's. There's a bug in my face. Get out of here. But yeah, it's true. Yeah, of course it's viable. Yeah, you know, when it comes to writing, like, you just do what works for you. But a lot of Marvel people, if you ever talk to Ryan about this, Edgar, he's got more info on it than I do. But a lot of Marvel people would write that way. If I were to sit down and write a script for somebody, I would lay it out first, and then I would write the script, because then I've got something I can base it off of. Wilson, my partner, he is a writer. He doesn't need to do it that way. He's the kind of guy who can just jump in and do it and has a vision for it. And he's really good at it. He's a very, very skilled writer. So it just kind of depends on what works for you, right? So if you want, Edgar, a little later, let me finish up a few panels here. But a little later, I can pull up some of my layouts and explain the process to you if you want to give that a try on your own. But it really is just rough storyboarding. Like, were I doing this on my own, I don't know that I would be quite as filled in as this. Actually, that's not true. I know for a fact that I would be. I basically did this the same way I would do in my other ones. But I've seen other people do theirs, and it won't even have as many details as this. Too chiseled here. Gotta get that round. Yeah, there we go. I think somewhere in probably in Dan's Discord, I've got some layouts from my my undead comic. That said, it does have like a zombie man in it, so I don't know if you would be allowed to partake. So, like, no pressure if you can't. Yeah, honestly, cartoon, you're really loose. Oh man, sorry, there's a bug like right in my face while I was trying to talk. But like your loose stuff is so expressive. Like you really, you're very clear in your scribbles. Not often that it gets lost or anything. It's very, very, very readable. That's true. There's a really excellent book, Edgar, I'd like you to check out at some point. I mean, again, obviously no pressure. I'm not like assigning you homework. I'm not grading you. What was it called? I think it's called Mastering Comics. Hang on. Yes, okay. It's Mastering Comics, Drawing Words, and Writing Pictures Continued. I don't know why it says continued. I've never seen a part 1 to this. I'm gonna send you the Amazon thing just so that you can see what it looks like and stuff, but like I'm sure it's available cheaper than this. But it's just it's a technical analysis on comic making and how certain artists approach the storytelling aspect in certain ways. It's less about art style and more about like how the use of these panels was able to lead your eye down this road, and how this composition is a thing that you would choose. It's all about the writing and the layouts. I've never finished reading it, so take that for what it is. But it really was a very helpful thing. It's not philosophical, it's technical. And if you want the more philosophical and the more like kind of heartfelt understanding of what comics are, how they work, and it's not that there's no technical information here, there absolutely is. But any of the comic making books by Scott McCloud are fantastic, and these are considered to be something of a standard. It won't let me share that full link. Let me see if I can share it another way. Copy link. Yes, okay, good. So anything by Scott McCloud. He's really cool. And then there was that one. There's one that Ryan keeps recommending that's for like line art and inking from like a Marvel perspective by people who work there. It was either Marvel or Dark Horse, I forget which. I don't remember which that one that is, but if anybody else in chat knows what I'm talking about, feel free to share. I don't like that that's the same expression that Kai has. It's not even following him. Hang on. Scoop these over. Oh, you're looking manic. Okay. Alright, Kai. Just close your mouth. You're like, you're feeling smug there, Kai. Like, we can assume this was probably his idea. Maybe it was a group effort. I don't know, but he's like, you know. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Oh, that's kind of him. Yeah, that would be the exact one I'm talking about. I've not really looked at that one myself much, but it looks cool. I mean, I don't condone piracy. That's so, I mean, you're hurting, you know, and then there's the, and the law says, don't do it. Now, there's gotta be good boundaries for that kind of thing, but also, like, no, it was genuinely really cool of them to do that. Get you set up. Probably shouldn't have switched angles on this, but I don't think I care right now. It looks okay for the moment. Oh, sure. Honestly, for stuff like that, you just find an hour. And then another day you find another hour. Like learning guitar. It doesn't take much. It's also one of those things where you can't necessarily force it either, you know. The spark shall ignite when it needs to. You can force it a little bit. Like, I actually have to put myself in front of certain situations in order to do the thing. Like dishes. If I don't, like, give myself a reminder to do it, they just won't get done. Unless I, like, walk into the kitchen and I see them and it bugs me enough, then I'll definitely do them. I've done that quite a few times. Because you went to Guitar Center, doofus. What do you go to Guitar Center for? I know they got drums. I know they got other things. But you go to Guitar Center for the guitar stuff. Or to annoy the staff. Very good. You know what? You just don't strike me as the kind of guy with the attitude to play piano. I actually think you may have mentioned it before too. I could not point out where, but probably on one of Ryan's streams. Scratch that. I'm psychic. You caught me. I'm an empath. I just know things. You wouldn't understand. I was trying to also make it look like still there's that bright light on them. I really shouldn't be nitpicking the line work this early on. Like, I'm still not in line art. But, again, tangents. Just want to make sure I'm being really clear. Okay. Alright, now for the fun part. I mean, this was all the fun part, but now I get to work on these guys. And him, I need to make a little bit smaller. I'm gonna keep his head really big, though. I'm basing him off of, I don't know if anybody else... Johnny, hello! Welcome. I don't know if anybody in here... You know what, Johnny, if you've seen this, I would not be surprised. Hi, Arkham, welcome back. But I based this guy off of the Cyclops from the Seventh Voyage of Sinbad, because it just has such a little special place in my heart. Hang on, let me find it. The dragon there too. That movie's so good. There's you know, it's dated. There's some things that don't really translate as well anymore. Like, not Sinbad. Just given that it came out in what, like 1950 something, 1958. But this whole movie, they're showing off a bunch of monsters, and two in particular. They kind of hey, no worries, Arkham. There's like no obligation to stick around. I'm grateful that you keep coming back to hang out, but you know, you gotta live life. That's fine. But the whole movie, they're kind of teasing these two big monsters, and it's the Cyclops, who looks like this. And bring him over. And paste. And where did I paste him? Oh, I know what happened. Come on. So he's just like this kind of satyr looking dude. Got this horrible complexion and the horn. He's only got 3 fingers. Like, he's just really cool. And the other one is the dragon, which you could argue is a worm. But that's a recent argument, and it's one that I don't really stand by. Oh, I just typed it myself. But he doesn't have wings, so... And the dragon, oh, he's so cool. But they tease this thing, like both of them, the entire movie. And this movie has such a great payoff. Like, it ends with the two of them fighting, and it's just this really fantastic, like, stop motion sort of a thing. Hang on, let me bring it over. And look at him, he's so classic. He's got those, like, eyebrows. He's like a lumbering creature. It's so good. Let me see if I can get a good image of them fighting. Oh yeah, and the dragon, like, actually, like, spits fire too. Like, the effects in this movie for 1958 are so good. I think this is a Harryhausen film. Ray Harryhausen, for those in chat who don't know, was a, special effects and stop motion animator from, the 50s through the 70s? I think maybe even into the 80s. But he was the guy who got special effects the way that they were. Like, he did the original King Kong, and he did a bunch of other stuff. Like, he's just really excellent. The payoff was just so good. Bring it over. Yes! And, like, that scale, too, between them. Like, they, like, grapple and stuff, the two. It's so fun. Anyway, point is, I need the reference, because, oh, whoopsies. I want to make sure that, I want to wear that inspiration on the sleeve a little bit, but I also want to make sure it looks different enough that it's not boring. Like, I kind of like this sort of pinhead thing I'm doing here, because I want, like, a lot of this guy's muscle to be in his neck, like he's just carrying a lot of weight. almost like a hyena. And the only reason why I want that is because it's cool. Yeah, they're great. There's a bunch of Sinbad movies, and there's also a couple of like Odyssey themed ones, like Jason and the Argonauts, and what was the one? Golden Fleece? Hang on, something in the Golden Fleece. No, that just was Jason and the Argonauts. Okay. And like, you know, they've got a lot of really cool creatures. Like they've got a Hydra, then like it's a fully articulated stop motion Hydra that they're fighting, and there's all these real people. Like this is they did a little bit of this for the original Star Wars, and they did it because of these movies. Like these are the things that George Lucas had been inspired by, amongst a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, Sin is bad. The name Sinbad comes from something else. I'm also kind of giving him a little bit of that like gargoyles flair. Like Disney's gargoyles had some really great designs in it too. I'm just stealing their lips here. I think the size of the ears are fighting the horn a little bit, so I'm going to go a lot smaller. If I fold them down, they're too docile. I think folded ears look good on things that are supposed to be scary. It's just a little animal. Just give them like really tiny ears. There we go. Like he might still be too big. I'll just shrink him down. Because he gets into a one-on-one fight with a another character later, and I have to make sure that it looks believable enough that she, like, you know, doesn't die. Thank you. I'm also having fun with this. This is, not a perfect example, but it's an example as to why it's good to focus on learning anatomy. Of not just people either, of like creatures too. Because then if you're in a position like I am, where you draw a lot of characters, and you know, that's just the thing that you like doing, got a lot to pull from to make it look just believable enough. Or as believable as possible. Some people are really good at doing that. Like, I'd say, like, just Dave Raposa is really excellent at that, like getting his creatures to have an anatomy that you can look at and go like, yep, I'm sure he would have some people he pulls inspiration from for that too. I'm assuming anyway. I don't really know. I've never spoken to him. Trying to think of some other people who do that too, but to be honest, I've always been really bad at other artists' names and stuff. Yeah, everybody's got humanoid shoulders though. I'm gonna give him something a little bit more creature. this is also like robo arm too, so. You know what I might end up doing is just cutting down on the lighting in this whole area in general, just so that way we can see everybody. It's supposed to be like a big introduction. Wouldn't be accurate, but I like don't care. I care a little bit. But I care more about the clarity, the artistry, you see, yes. Making the introduction. I'll make this kind of brutal. One thing I always liked about the kind of mech arms in Full Metal Alchemist was the like kind of thought behind making them work. And just how absolutely messed up the areas where they're attached are. Partly because for most people something really traumatic happened there for them to need it. And for others it's just like, well, you have to attach this thing and graft it to your muscles and your skin and your stuff, so it's gonna have scarring. Like, what's her name? I think it's Hiromu Arakawa. I think that's her. She didn't have to do that. It could have just been a clean connection, but it's not as interesting, and it adds something to the character. Like you learn a little bit more about who this person is and what they can handle, or what they've been through. Just a hint. Pistons or something in here. Yeah, I agree. Definitely, accuracy is not always necessary. You know, what's a really great example of that is, and this is something I'm gonna have to be going over with somebody soon when I get back to work, next week, is that, oftentimes, what you see in perspective in shows and movies and stuff is just kind of wrong. Because real perspective isn't really that clean, where it's just like, this is the room and it's 2-point perspective, and this is a room and it's 3-point perspective. It's like everything's just a little bit off. Sometimes a chair is scooted over, sometimes a building isn't lined up exactly the way that you're expecting. Ambiguous technological texture. There we go. Oh, you know what? I bet he'd have like a big decal on it. And there's gonna be just like kind of torn up chiseled stuff in here. I'm gonna make it messy and like this isn't new. This is his arm. He lives in it. Your ink pen is squeaking at you? Why is your ink pen squeaking at you? Is it felt tip?
Yeah. Is it firm? Like, I'm just... Like, the brush felt tip ones tend to be a little bit softer. Bring this up, it just feels too long. There we go. Not even that bad. Okay. Interesting. Did you send me a photo or something? Like, I need to start collecting more pens. I'm, why am I... Oh. Hoping to do more traditional work, you know, soon. Should save. Reminder to anybody working digitally right now who may be joining me in this, if you haven't saved, do it. Like every other character I've drawn so far for this comic has been like high cheekbones, heavy brow, and lumbering physique, and I need to try to avoid that a little bit from here on out. Just a tad. I'll make this guy tall though. But you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go ahead and give him the digigrade legs. I'm only stealing this a little bit. I'm gonna give him claws though. I am avoiding that edge a little bit. There we go. Do a shrimp check. I gotta be honest, I don't know what that means. Oh wow, it is. It is 4 o'clock. How long have I been on? Wow, quite a while actually. Cool, good. Alright, I need to probably shrink him a lot more. Because I don't want to try to squish him into the frame, because it just doesn't look good compositionally when you're sitting there trying to squish things. Like trying to write happy birthday on a card and you get about to the end of it and you're just finishing up like BIR and you have to like squish it around. Panels will be doing the same thing. Oh, that does mean I need to go feed the dogs though. It is their dinner time. Okay, let me just wrap this up here. Do I like that? Yeah, I like it enough. Okay, cool. There we go, there we go. Longer neck, yes, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with where this arm's going. It's fun. Okay. Yeah. Why not? It's not practical. You know, someday he's gonna have to wipe his butt or, like, eat lunch or something. He's gonna have these big, sharp spikes on the back of his arm. They're gonna get caught in things. But you know what? He thinks it's cool. And so do I. So there we go. He has them now. Okay. I'm gonna tear up his shoulder, like, sleeve. It's just... There we go. Okay. I'm going to take a moment. I can't. I am not in a position where I can straighten my back, both literally and figuratively. I can't work straight. I have to work gay. Ugh. Alright, I gotta go feed the dogs. I'm gonna get myself a snack, and then I'm gonna be back. So I'm gonna leave the music on. I'm gonna leave the art up. I'm gonna leave the stream going. But I'm gonna put up the starting soon thing, and I'll be back. I don't know. Less than half an hour? Probably? Anyway, I'll be back. Mwah, 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 mwah. Love you guys, mwah. kind of tomfoolery am I walking in on? Yeah, Rory, eat some real food. Like these microwave dumplings. Definitely healthy. Not too salty. So, it took longer to make food than I thought. I'm still here, but I'm gonna eat food so you guys don't have to listen to my lippy smacky noises. And then I'll be back.
Okay. Let's start laying in these other guys. What? Winnie. No, Winnie. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm actually I've got another one I've been working on. I was gonna switch to before I got lazy and just switched to my webcam, but I'm out of town right now and I didn't check in with the homeowners if I could webcam in their home. But here, I'll show you. I haven't finished it. Where is it? But I'm going to be moving over this one if I move away from the webcam again. I just haven't put in the time to animate it, which, like, isn't really a lot. It's like move a little hand and move a little face, but I've been busy and lazy. So, that's what that is. I really like the little gator. Don't get me wrong. I just kind of don't totally vibe with it the same way I did when I first made it. I might just be a little far away, maybe. I'm a little mumbly. I've been like working real low, so let me just come up higher. I don't think I need this open anymore. Okay. But thank you. It was really sweet. Oh, weird. Okay. Hmm. Me. It could just be I need to, like, speak a little louder myself. Does this sound any better? Maybe if I just pull this up a little higher here and... What's going on here? I don't think I need all the same filters I usually have because I'm somewhere quieter than I usually work. I don't know if this is any better. It seems to be the same. Testing. No, that's the same. Okay. No, that's the same. Okay. Oh, okay, gain. Let's try the gain. Filter. Gain. Let's raise this a little more. Ooh, owie, owie. Ooh, I should stretch. Is this? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, there it is. I got it. Cool. I figured it out. I'm in a different environment than I usually am, so I think whatever settings I had for the filters for the audio were set to my home, but now I'm at my mom's place and it's different. Still the same. Okay. Well, it's definitely higher on my end. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, it must be that lag. Okay. Is it too loud now, or is it okay? Okay, cool. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Or read it, as it were. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. It's really kind of you to say. I would say that I like my art style too. It's been a lot of fun to work in. Alright, well, enjoy time with your Nana. Bye, honey. I'm just teasing. I think it's great. Good for you guys. It's awesome. Let's see. I'm gonna look kind of like he's wearing a jacket that he's meant to wear and not one that doesn't suit him because he's a weird giant praying mantis dude. I also don't want it to look like too Star Wars-y too. Like a lot of Star Wars has like poofy things and big rigid plant like panels and stuff, and I just also really like the way that this sort of that ridged cloth you get on like the edges of your cuffs of your hoodies and stuff. I like it. It looks cool. But like, how does this dude put on clothes? I don't really think I thought about that when I threw them together. I was just like, bugs are alien. I'll do that. Yeah, a little bit. I'm trying to step a touch away from it, but it's hard to avoid. Maybe I should give him fingers somehow. Ooh, maybe like pterodactyl. So like, he's got like a thumb. The pterodactyls are like, their wing comes out and they have a thumb. But the whole rest of it is like one finger. I think they have more than a thumb. They have like 2 fingers. And then bats is the other way. It's the wing comes up. You have a thumb, and then the extension, each one is a digit, like one finger, and that's why they kind of do this. So I think I might use that for his praying mantis hand. A little bit. Yeah, you know what? It's the shape of his head's there. And he's got that, like, you know, rodent set of teeth. I wanted him to look a little pilot-y. There's an artist, that I really love, who went by the alias Mobius. I don't know if it's somebody that you would recognize or not. I mean, look him up. I think I'm spelling it wrong. It's very French. His real name is Jean Girard. But he's got this vibe, just very airy, very light with the line work and everything. Here's an excellent piece of his. Let me pull it over. Let's just copy. If you're a Ghibli fan and you've ever seen their first movie, Nausicaa in the Valley of the Wind, Miyazaki was also a really big Mobius fan, and the two of them actually like used to send each other stuff back and forth, but you could see a little bit of that there. And he's just wonderful. Some of his colors, I can sort of, not the color choices, but the way he colors. Like, I really love it when he did traditional media, all the analog stuff. But when he switched to digital, and he did very, very briefly, it just didn't quite have the same feel, like that texture. But I think he died before digital became super widespread. When did he die? Because he was active in like the 60s and 70s. 2012. At the age of 73, so yeah. Geez, he was born in 1938. Woof. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, so I want to try to pull a little more from him than I do Star Wars in general, but he definitely had an effect. Like, all the artists who worked on Star Wars, so many of them would have been, at least familiar with him, if not fans. He's just one of those artists. Yeah, maybe we'll make it a little bit more crab-like. Somewhere in between. Ooh, actually though, if I lean into pterodactyl a bit, what if and then swing? Yeah, it's a little more interesting, and it gives him a level of utility. He needs to have hands. Okay, cool. These are all characters who are going to come back up again in the future in some form or another.
and I need to be able to not only redraw them, but also have them do things. And so I didn't necessarily design anybody before starting to draw this, so I'm kind of coming up with it on the fly. Sure, okay. Well, I hope watching your brother isn't too much of a drag. Enjoy your family time. And I stream kind of often now, so keep an eye out, and I'll see you around. Ciao. Take it outside, Winnie.
Well, welcome back again. Back again. Arkham's back. Tell your friends. I hope you're having a good Saturday. I don't like that these guys are all standing literally on the frame here, so I'm gonna have to scoot them up. I'll wait till I'm done drawing them all and then I'll do it. I don't think I like this dude that much. I'm gonna do something a little bit more. I don't like that either. Let's see. I have so much coffee left. Let's get some more variety. think he was looking a little samey. Just like all the shapes were kind of the same size, from his bridge of his nose to his brows. His eyes are all sort of medium, just, you know, whatever. I just need to push it. Maybe it's too on the nose, though, that he looks kind of like a devil. Do this. Make this guy kind of skeezy. Wow, I just made him look more devilish. That looks like a Damascus goat. I don't know if you've ever seen what a Damascus goat looks like. They're kind of horrible. Actually, I'm gonna look that up real quick. That might be really useful. Ugh, awful. Yeah, I should lean into that. It's a really good idea. If that's the case, I need to change up his whole head one more time. No. Okay. Do they even have horns?
Yes, hello. I'm talking to the dog. She got skunked last week, and so she still stinks a little bit. Alright, now we're getting somewhere.
Hello, hello. How doth thou do?
I'm not sure if I like this anymore. Kinda starting to look a little bit like Handsome Squidward in the worst way. In a bad way. Blah. Okay. Nobody's got the same eyes. There we go. That's a little better. How you doing, Ryan? I don't really know if I like this anymore either, though. I'm trying to figure out how I can make this design, the right tool, please, feel easy as it's supposed to, but a lot of the characters that I've just introduced have like high cheekbones and crazy brows, and I'm trying to like make it less of that. And I think I just ended up doing more of the same in a different way. Okay. Let's whoopsies. Do some more ones. Cleaning the bathroom, you say? A worthy endeavor. Something that I should do, actually. I gotta clean up the whole place. I've admittedly gotten a little slobby the last couple of days. It's been kind of a rough week. Been real focused. And when you're by yourself, it's easy to just kind of let some stuff slide. Let's see. Not the goat. What happens if I look up ugly horse? Comes up. Oh, just horses that are being silly. That is not helpful. Okay. About ugly dog. Oh god. It's far more helpful. Some of these pictures. Okay. Alright. Nah, I'm not feeling that. What are these? Bull Terrier. It's too cute. Okay. Let me see. Maybe I should be looking at something less mammalian. How about, what's a really good, kind of skeezy looking animal? Slimy. You talk about an animal that looks like he's gonna fool me at the blackjack table and take my girlfriend. Katydids. Oh, you know I could do an eel. Let's try eel. Nah. I don't know why I'm getting so stuck on this guy. I think my whole thing right now might be overthinking it. Oh, this guy's fun. Okay, let's try this.
Yeah, okay. I'm already liking this better. And make his eyes bigger. Well, I sure hope I'm not shooting myself in the foot here by designing something I don't want to draw again and again. Ooh, I am already thinking about that. Okay. Alright. Ah, it's annoying. Okay. I'm getting somewhere, though. I definitely want to lean on that mouth being real big. Let's see. What a good aminal. You know what? Okay. I have an idea. This might be a little on the nose, but go with something kind of like a fox. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Ooh, okay, okay. I see something here. What a snowy owl. Snowy owls. Hang on. No. Barn owl? Yes. Okay. 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 We got something here. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. I'm already starting to regret this one just a little bit, but I think something in keeping the eyes a little owlish in the, maybe not. Alright, alright. Let's go back a little bit. Keep it here. Okay. Okay, yeah. Alright. I got this. Is he a fox? Is he a deer? I don't know. He's just weird. I'm not really sold on the horns anymore, but the face shape I like better. So let's just get rid of the horns. What do I put instead? Hair. There we go. He's like literally kind of a weasel. Jeez. I don't know if my mic picked that up. Oh, yes, I was coughing pretty hard. I don't know what this guy's like vibe is now. Adam is like casino thug earlier, but kind of want to give him like a turtleneck. Aw, Rory seems really sweet. I enjoyed her company. Maybe they should all be doing a little... Oh, good. And, you know, she's always welcome to join. What layer am I on? What layer is that on? Sorry, I'm having a moment. She's always welcome to join on stream and just, you know, chill out. And as always with everybody, there's no pressure, no need to apologize for anything. Just hang out or don't. It's all good. Super casual. I'm always really glad when people can make it, but it's not like... I'm kind of like on stream because there being even just like the idea of other people around is just a little bit of a later dude it's like tricking my brain into accountability. I have to make sure I'm working or else the big boss will come by and notice I'm not working, but that's not true. I did this even before I had clientele coming in and it still worked, but that same idea was like, oh, people are watching, they better see that I'm doing the thing I said I'd do. This is very helpful. You give him smaller shoulders. It's a little cartoony, but I'm kind of digging the shapes here. I'm just worried that these two might look a little too similar, being kind of top-heavy. What would be a good, different shape? Do-do-do-do. Just a good and different shape. This isn't too bad. Am I just making him into the rat from, Fantastic Mr. Fox? I'm gonna look that up. That actually might not be a bad person to reference. Yeah, I kinda am. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I can probably... You know what, let's pull this up higher. He's got a shorter torso. Won't feel quite as much like the bug next to him. Oh, you know what? Jumpsuit kind of works. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna keep the boots kind of like this though, because it's a little different. Man, why's he got such a stance? This is the trouble with designing characters right on the thing. I really should have planned for this. Ooh, ow, ow, what? Sorry, I just felt something that was like a splinter. Wow, okay. So I have a callus on my ring finger just from being an artist, and I guess I must be really irritating it right now. I've been at this for hours. Oh well. Okay, I have an idea. Just lean into the weaseliness of him. Big ol' long body, tiny little limbs. Flip, please, thank you. I don't love that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go do something controversial here after all that work I just did. See what happens if I just copy this guy as I have him. Okay, let's give it a go. No, I hate it. Okay. Maybe 2 animal. Gotta be something in between. Just gonna keep this for now, and I'll come back to it later. It'll be a discussion point for my next meeting. What if I just mush him a little bit? He kind of looks like a Texan wolf. Aruga! Honk honk. Okay. Maybe I should go for a Tibetan fox kind of thing. Just a little boxy. Let's try this.
Okay. Alright, yeah, okay. I see it. It works. Still think it's a little bit too similar to the guy next to him as far as, like, general fluidity, but, you know, that's fine. Okay. Oops. Okay. Actually, honestly, I think I need to take like an actual real break. I've not taken one yet today, except for that lunch, kind of dinner, a little while ago. So, I'm gonna call it here. I've got more to do on this page that I'll probably just do tonight. But I'll likely stream again tomorrow, if not certainly on Monday. So, whoever's out there, ciao ciao. I'll catch you in the next one.